Okay. Oh. Twitch on my computer is running really slow. How about stream says no drop frames? I think we're good to go. Let me know if you notice anything weird. Right, I need to actually boot up the game, make sure that's all good. And chug some coffee. Well, that's interesting. Exclusive full screen. No one likes you. All right. Yo, my face tracking iPhone hasn't gotten above 10% charged in nearly a month. The thing is, it never goes lower than that anymore since I unplugged the lamp I was using. It always remains at exactly 10%. So weird. As long as it doesn't die while it's plugged in. There's something it was doing earlier. Okay. I think we should be good to start. Yeah. There we go. I guess. So. I have never played Phoenix Wright. It's gonna be my first introduction to the series, other than I watched a bunch of memes and I've seen sorry, I saw someone play it, but I can't remember who. I didn't watch that far into it though, so this should mostly be fresh. Alright, so there is Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. I'm guessing Ace Attorney is the first one because that's the one that pops up. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Okay. Gasp. Gasp. Oh no, the thinker. Damn it. Why me? Can't get caught. Not like this. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. What a revealing outfit. Or a chief of police, I guess. Glad I made it on time. Oh, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Looking for someone cheap to... Oh, thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Oh, I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, is all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! Can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And and I own one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Good luck. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Is that too serious a voice for this goofball of a judge? Or is that only in the memes? I feel like he is kind of a goofball. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor? Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. And shaking eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. You did? It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, victim... Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. That's what the court record is for, right? Cindy. Attorney badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check at any time. It only says Sydney, though. It doesn't say her last name. Maybe it's an... Oh! Profiles. Okay. F.A. Related Butts. Cindy Stone, the victim in the case, model. Huh. She lived in an apartment by herself. Your hair's a little goofy, Miss Model. I shouldn't judge. Anyway. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinder Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. The thinker, she was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any deep evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Pate, the prosecution may call its first witness. Before we get into that, we don't have details on things. I would love to see if they fingerprinted it, but fingerprints should pop up with probably Cindy Stone's fingers and Larry Butt's fingers, because lived there and dated her. Our murderer had gloves on, as we saw, and our attorney does not know. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. But just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Well, he looks a lot more calm now. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Oh, that's news. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I mean, they were many, many years ago, so of course they all died. That's not what he meant. I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Nice twitch. Good detail. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. Well, it's more of ghosted, but in fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was embarrassed until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Awesome. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. I feel like I'm slipping into different voice for most of these because I'm switching faster than I'm used to. Anyway, the victim apparently arrived from Paris the day before the murder, so... What an unfortunate day for a murder. Anyway. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! You can clearly see what kind of woman Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Dude, take the money and run. That's what I'd say if I were him. Wear a condom. What would as a actual attorney, what would my stop him from answering be? Objection leading the witness? That doesn't... This is actually working towards getting a motive, so that actually would be valid for the prosecution, wouldn't it? You know what? I should see what this does. My client had no idea the victim was seen. Okay. That is a fair point here, at least. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Yep. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you? Or did you not? Oh, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? In this case, he arrived and she was already dead. There's no reason for me to stop him? It'd be obstruction of justice to withhold the fact that he went there. He did actually go. But what would be the best for his case? And how much does this matter? Because clearly I lost the last question despite doing the right thing. I'll let him answer, honestly. I know, I'll send him the signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. That was not the best order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so I didn't see her. What? Wait, what? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like it to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Huh? That changes a lot. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call us witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Okay, there's the murder. Mr. Sawit. Sawit? You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Or no. Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. That is not how that went down. And I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead. I wailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Mary, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes. Yes, they are. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Only if their battery runs out. Huh. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have recorded the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. You know what? No, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor? Noon to 6 on the day of the crime. So it was 1 p.m. The phone would have been without battery for an hour. That's fair. This is an older... Well, no one has a cell phone, so this would be an older time when those cordless phones were fairly new. So it dying in less than an hour is actually fair. And unfortunate. Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What am I supposed to... What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you just exposed the lies in his testimony the witnesses gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? Good question. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. Wait. Time of death 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. What? It's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Do I have the witness testimony in here? No. I just have to remember it. Fair enough? Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court records tab and then point out the contradictions in the testimony. It's this. Cross-examination. Witness account. I was going to the door zone from the cement funeral apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Phone 5. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Nearby park. Time exactly. Here we go. Present. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? That is the voice they used for Pain? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Good job, Mr. Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Oh boy, would you care to give your testimony again? Time of the discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There's a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Oh. Hold her right there. Prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. This record proves it. Alright. He's making this too easy. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah. Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. quite. I remember now. Mr. Sewett, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. Oh. He has a wig. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sewett. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. That's not a table clock. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? Guess I would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Buddy. Wait a minute. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sewett. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may? Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. Just tilt it. It says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yes, that the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... I mean, both are valid, but this is the correct one. Phoenix Wright doesn't know that if he knows the victim, which could be the case. I'm gonna go with went into the apartment, but that is technically leading the witness. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove that you're the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. That does make sense. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sewett, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture, correct? Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? Never. Look, the clock, no, I heard no. I mean, Gah! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him! I tell you! I saw him! He killed her and... He should burn! Burn! Give him death! I'm sorry. Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound that the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? That's actually... good point. The whole case is riding on this. I better think through it. Better think through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Silhouette heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Why do we have Domino's Pizza? Ooh. We don't know that the neighbors were there. Try sounding the clock if it's 3 hours off. Let's sound the clock now, here, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to sound the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25? Ah. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Silhouette heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Silhouette, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Oh, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. Proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How are we going to prove that? Damn it, I'm so close. Mr. Wright, seems like you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Just check the batteries, right? This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, his sentence across the examination of Mr. Frank Silhouette. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! Your lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Well, that does throw the entire case into question, which means that the jury should not be able to make it... Wait. This is Japanese court, isn't it? How does that work? Excuse me. How does this court system work? Not so fast, Mr. Silhouette. Maya, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as why the clock would be 3 hours... Yes, she just came back from Paris. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder? Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours? So we are in wait. Or are we on the what? Hold on. Where are we? Oh, 9 hours, so it would be 3 hours in 12-hour time. And it doesn't say the AM PM, does it? When it's 4 PM, it's 1 AM the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in your apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or shall I say, Mr. Did It? We killed him! Oh, order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is solely a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. That's not for you to say, though. But I guess they skipped that because this is a video game. Anyway. And with that, this court is adjourned. Are we supposed to be in California? Because I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be in America. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. Okay. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. Still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief? I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial in such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Harry, you're supposed to be how can you be happy? Or his soulmate, as he seems to think, is dead now. Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But Oh, Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Mary, she was... Nah, never mind. Hey, if she's a gold digger, and she's still coming home to you, that's saying something. Although she wasn't. She wasn't returning his calls at all. Also, if she shares, just make her use protection and who cares? Fuck it. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. You can practically see the Catalines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. It was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Oh, thanks. A present from me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and you're just playing me for a fool. Don't that just make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. You don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? She kept the statue! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chunk to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. For she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Oh, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you had to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry. You're saying part of why you became a lawyer is because of him? Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Is the chief of police hitting on me? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me, yeah. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. would be the one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Brand new episode has been added. Receiving content. Please turn off your PC. Okay. Mr. At that. Yes, of course. That doesn't just auto. Okay. Wait, we are. Go back. Ring, ring, beep. So we do have cellular phones. Hello, this is Maya. So the salesman just... This is before widespread cellular phones, I guess? Hey, Maya, it's me, Maya. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. Been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling you because I have a favor to ask. Less of the coffee. I should get water next time there's an ad break. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. At the police office? But it's... What? I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? Well, that's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that evidence, then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9? To pick it up? I'll be at a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll have the usual drink. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon? Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Maya and Mia? Your parents did not have very creative names, did they? Conversation recorded. Hi, Dot. How you doing? So I just heard someone scratching, and we have a chair for the cats in my room. Buddy. Gonna hang out in your box, or what you looking for? What you looking for, buddy? What? Do you want belly rubs? Hey, here you go. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no. Fine. Just wants to hang out then, I guess. Okay. Anyway. Conversation recorded, September 5th. 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Faye and Co. Now, Miss Faye, I will take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Grand. Oh my. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me? She and her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. A very late dinner at 9 p.m. What's that smell? Blood? You can smell... What are you, a shark? Mia. Maybe she's in her office. Of course. I smell blood and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia... The chief's okay. Yeah, but where? What am I supposed to be? Seriously. Move. Oh, okay. There we go. The office looks ransacked. Let's go there. That smell. Blood. What's this? Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? What? Did she faint? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Crusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. Some shards of glass are shattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass light stand. No clues here. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but there are any clues here. She was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker adds to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. There must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. That wasn't there before. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This Piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. Slide? Oh. Right. I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Banco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's alternate handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used his PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. No clues here. Clues here. No clues here. So the girl is on the sofa. The chief's chair, simple functioning design, feels pretty good to sit in too. Okay, but that doesn't mean anything. Papers, no. So that's just more broken window, or broken lamp. So I don't think there's anything left in this area. Because we already took a look at the murder weapon, the broken lamp, the note. There didn't seem to be anything in the main room. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? Sumiya's writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be shocked. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. It's Sis. She was already dead. You know the chief? You're the chief's sister? I'm your younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes. She said that you wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay. I can't present from here. I present from here. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would you write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would this write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Hey! Gumshoe! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Received a report from the building across the way, see? Get a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! Swear, Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here a note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. God damn it, Gumshoe. What? Maya's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Damn, poor Maya, locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you. Sorry, not a chance. It's up to you. Better give it to her straight. It's up to you. To me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today's my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Huh? I know who's to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. I think the person who did this to Maya. No. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. No clues here. Window. Oh. I mean, there's no clues in this room. I just wanted to see what he'd say about things. There's no reason to move. Let's continue talking. Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? Your tears went away so quickly. What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Depending on where we are, yes. It does look like we're in America, so what spirit medium is so here? Acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the one, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESPN and all that? Yes, in training. Can't you contact Mia's spirit then? And just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something from that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. Oh, it's time for ads, apparently. I guess we'll leave her with her thoughts, and I should go get some more water. Until then, I recommend y'all get up, stretch, just don't watch these ads. They're bullshit. And if they want me to stop calling ads bullshit, they need to pay me. But realistically, you probably already know what you want in your life. You don't need these people telling you something probably completely wrong. And ads will run for about 3 minutes. Till then. Okay, ads are almost over. Something is seriously messed up with the closed caption. I have to wonder if that's just on my end, but... don't know. Anyway, we're back. And it says we have ads again. Thanks, Twitch. Twitch's ad tracker is on the back end is glitched again. You shouldn't be getting a second set of ads, I don't believe. It's just dumb. Anyway, since we're back, we can continue. Do you have enough time to gather your thoughts? Oh, she did. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. So it should be in evidence. It's not. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Yes. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! No one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. AM or PM? What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They'll tell me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. It'll be me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for a upcoming trial. As the thinker clock that Larry made, practically qualifies as serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Yeah. It's time to... No. Back. It's time for me to go... to Grossberg Law Office? Okay. September 6th, Grossberg Law. Hello! I know who the actual murderer is. You weren't here for that, though, I'm sure. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. You don't have a later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I came in here. The old paint's so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. What? I'm sure the price is nothing to be sneezed at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books? Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. None of these are closed. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. This one's a potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. December 6th, Fango offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Oh, sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright! Could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you are... I think it's only appropriate that I make fun of his name. Do I go with suede shoes or Gumtree? Let's go with Gumtree. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree. Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees. I don't have words. And I'm in the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be you right there. Okay, Dick Gumshoe. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Present... Dick Suede Tree? Yes. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Should I tell him straight or tell him gay? Tree Dick Suede. Well, if I tell him straight, he's gonna think I'm lying, so let's lie and then he'll think I'm telling the truth. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? This is the street samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. This samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried I might get lost if I went down to the precinct. That what she said? Yeah. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Alright. Well, yeah, this is everything we saw in the... intro. So nothing new, but that'll be useful. Let's talk to this idiot. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss. That doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. That's very important. 9 p.m. Like, on the dot? Okay. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Then how did she write her name on a slip of paper if the death was instantaneous? Yeah. This dick really doesn't know how to hold his cards. About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you're not gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth. I know that name. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. As I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be headed out now. Oh, wait. One thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lordly ways, pal. What? Oh, that witness. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah. Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name, Mrs. May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? You're trying your learning tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right. Oh, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Feel like Dinkelberg meme, but with Phoenix Wright would be appropriate to that name. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know. It's just plain dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I guess that's all of the things. I don't think I have anything to talk to him about. Maya's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Maya. It's not really anything here. So let's, let's go say hi to... I probably should report that... Oh my. Report that the lawyer isn't available. And that I got the phone. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Man with himself thanked Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Why is there a screwdriver stuck in the drawer? Hey! What are you doing? No wait. Screwdriver, the phone was unscrewed. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Explode? No, my voice cracked like that. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Why do you have... The sun streams through the window. There's a Fanco law office's building, of course. You can see inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. I wanted to know about the bottle and two glasses. Okay, I had to click the bottom of it. Bottom two glasses are on the table. Someone must be staying with her. She's dating the killer. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. No clues here. Ah, still seeing painting. Wait, should I be still alive? Whatever. This is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know some flowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. I don't think there's anything else I can ascertain if she doesn't allow me to see that. Maybe I can convince her out of the room. This room. See, there are two glasses on the table. Someone's staying here with you. Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not. Well, if I can get her to change into something more comfy, she'll leave me alone in the room. Okay. Do you know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well... Dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. There's nothing I can do to get her out of the room. So let's just go back to the detention center. Hey! Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I gotta see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. He wasn't there. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should just wait for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one Dave's say who's been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. What do you want? Not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Busy? No one could get in touch with you. Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me even before I get a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you want to take the case. You see, it's just I'm busy, you see? But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've got nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Maya Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back at that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright. I hate you. There's nothing I can do here, I don't think. So let's go back and give her the bad news. We have 18 minutes left. Detention Center Visitor's Room. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Let's see. Just be honest. I really don't think you should choose that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones? What? Really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. No, so she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent or I'd lose my powers. I feel bad for her. I'll probably herself up in that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So who was this man who, ruined your mother? That is a choice of words. About 15 years ago. There's an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... You want the culprit, someone else's. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. Why would she... There's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witnesses strange behavior. Was that all an act? Yes. No way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. Knowing all that, just no one else to help her. Nothing's more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Indeed. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. It has to be something in there. Yeah, that's my plan. How do I distract her? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May may be? Oh, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to sneak around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah! Came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Yes, White, that was his name. My sister told me. Well, White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Quick. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For my sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still here? There? Oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. What? Saving. Fair enough. Yes. September 7th. 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. It's you again. Do we not have any other judges in the area? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I bet he'll not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and now we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Well, we seem to be in, let's see, we're 9 hours away from Paris, and that's all we know. So, I don't know what the laws are in... See, that would either be California, where it would be illegal for sure, especially if it wasn't evidence has to be entered before the trial takes place. Otherwise, no, we know that the time zone for Paris was 9 hours away. Actually, we know that it was 9 hours ahead. So is that the right direction for... Hold on. What? How many hours ahead is Paris than California? 9-hour difference. It is 9 p.m. in Paris when it is 12 p.m. Okay, so they would be in California then, or somewhere on the in the Pacific Standard Time. So yeah, it would be illegal for evidence to be presented after the case. Though it is in the court record, which I hope means that it was properly taken care of. That being said, taking stuff from a hotel room without knowledge or consent is illegal. Well, without a warrant, which the lawyer would not have. So yeah, I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, Dick Swadetree. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. What's with all the sirs? Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map to explain the office, of the office to explain, sir. The body was found by this window here, sir. The cause of death, sir. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the tinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hand, sir. You know, I added extra sirs, and it still seems ridiculous how many sirs he uses. The court accepts the statue as evidence. That should have been taken before... They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans. The murder scene, the Fay & Co. law offices. That should have been entered in the court record beforehand. 2. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright, sir. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, sir. Why? We had a witness account describing her, sir. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder, sir. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-exam what? Couldn't see a single No, I could. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in witness testimony, she would bluff it, press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. I worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. So, specifically, that's correct. There are 2 people there already. Yes, this is correct. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Yep. Witness account describing her. Okay. So, man, very moment of the murder. Press. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? There you go. That's actually a good point. Well, what? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. What? Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? This pressing can't have disadvantages. Yes! Gah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor, sir. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence, sir. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes, sir. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body, sir. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood, sir. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's, sir. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger, sir. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name, sir. Wait. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. I inserted that Your Honor, the sir after Your Honor before as a joke. Alright, try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. After screening this... What? Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies, sir. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No, sir. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal, sir. Stop right there. The witness's opinions on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. That's not evidence at all. Order. Order. That didn't go so well. That went fine. That's right. That's what he said, sir. What he said, sir. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Did you secure the suspect? Don't think that matters, though. I found the memo. But you also found it eventually. On it, the word mine was containing blood. Blood was the victim's. Death was instantaneous. That actually is the biggest thing. If it was instantaneous, she wouldn't have had time to write the name on the note, on the paper. Also, was blood found on the victim's finger. It's so weird to me that she the killer would have taken her hand and written... But I'm gonna go with this. It's either the autopsy is wrong or that is wrong. Could be a translation thing, but... Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have, sir? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards, sir? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But, sir? No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when did you obtain that autopsy report? When it was entered into evidence for both lawyers to look at. This is how it works. Was it the day of the murder? The murder happened late at night. We talked to her the day after. It's the day after, right? It's the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediately due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have some time to write Maya. That is all. Yeah, no, that it wasn't entered into the court record, therefore it should be thrown out. Also, Edgeworth is suspected of forging documents in the lawyer world. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Definitely you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. No, that's... Whatever. I suppose it's the obvious conclusion, yes. Why? Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh, this will be good. I have my own evidence to enter after the fact. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. What part of her is innocent? She clearly dresses like she's trying to look younger than she is. She's acting very flirty at all times. I'm gonna say... Oh, and that's a very short skirt. She's not here to testify. She's here to try and sack herself a lawyer. Or a jury member. Or maybe a judge if he has enough money. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court what you saw. Witness account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the windows, you know? And then, ooh, saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she got up to her and she hit her. One with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Mrs. Fay, or Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, where do we want to start on this one? I know what I want to finish with. 9 at night, yeah. Then, ooh, I saw one, blah blah blah, mousy girl sitting on the chair. You know... I kinda wanna press her on that. Don't have any contradiction yet. I'm gonna press. How do you know she was... Wait. That's a stupid question. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girl's physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Their testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You saw nothing. Do you really see the defendant at all? That was a good response. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean... Okay. If you really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That actually is a good point. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed like what way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? Well, I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. I almost had her. Yeah, no, that was a good push. Did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her and hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock. Thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? How do you know it's a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. How a clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Hold on. How does she know it was a clock? Hold on. Where did she say she was? It doesn't say where she was. She was slumped in front of the window, so at the very least, the place where she saw the final hit seems to check out. So I think we have to go with this. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You said this statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the same position as you recently called this a clock, too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! You shouldn't have given that away. You should have found out how she... Should have found that out first. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You withdraw your question, Mr. Objection! The questions are all I have, Your Honor, and as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was such a stupid back and forth there. I'm sorry. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Yeah, he really does. What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? But that's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say that... So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co. No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. How? Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Okay, that's mean. Well, Miss Lay? Tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. I have the evidence for that. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho, impossible, of course. Let me enter the evidence. I have proof. What? Wasn't you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock moved is... Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. took. Better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? You could. I should probably tell you. This clock isn't talking right now. Oh, it's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Yep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes! Larry made that clock. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen this clock before. Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Ooh. She's about to go Super Saiyan. Or her tits are just gonna jingle. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Wow. Is there any place on the West Coast where wow, my brain completely ate the word, where it's legal to kill someone for their crimes. I think there's only a couple states left with that, and one of them is Texas. Does Florida even have that anymore? Then again, when was this done? When is this supposed to be? It's in the era of cell phones, so it's within... probably within my lifetime. Especially considering how small that phone was. That would have put it in the 90s, right? Late 90s, early 2000s. Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? Yes, I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Hey, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Let me explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you had heard of it. Death penalty. Capital punishment, that was the word I was looking for. Uh-huh. Okay. I know there hasn't been an actual execution for a while, but I thought more of them had actually stopped it, except in cases of treason, which would be under federal jurisdiction, not state jurisdiction. I don't remember exactly how all that went, because I'm not a lawyer. I'm just playing as one in a video game. Whatever. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. That checks out from what I've heard. Because Texas will do anything as long as it's authoritarian, and Florida is a piece of shit. Sorry to anyone who lives in Florida, you're not a piece of shit, your state is. Don't try arguing that one. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Well, this should have been entered as evidence before the trial, but, you know, we're throwing it all law when we play this game. This wiretap was found in Miss May's hotel room. That? Eh. I found this in Miss May's room. You found this? What were you doing snooping around? Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. It's April May. You were tapping the victim, Miss Maya's Faye's phone, were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. No, that's actually... I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. Ads time? Dang. Well, time to pause. Oh. Wow. Hand tracker, are you okay? There we go. It is a good time for you to get up and stretch. And, get something to drink, I don't know. Just anything but be here for these ads, because you don't know what they're selling. You'd already know if you needed them. Ads shouldn't be the deciding factor in whether you buy something or not. Generally, ads are misleading, if not actively lying, despite the fact that they're not supposed to, legally. So, until someone pays me enough that I stop saying that, I'm going to continue saying it. I'm going to get that bag, if they allow me. Meanwhile, since you're still around, I believe, how's it going? You having a good Monday? I'm sure you'll do fine. I forgot what license you were going for, but yeah, make sure you get a good night's sleep before the exam. Just cramming is not going to help. after a certain point. Remember that brains tend to be very state-based, so you want to be in a good state when you're studying, and you want to be in a good state when you're testing. Take care of yourself, hydrate, eat, sleep, you know, the normal. The things you should be doing anyway. And it'll be fine. I'm sure you have this. The worst thing you can do is cram the night before and be too tired to properly take the test. I'm doing alright, mostly. Actually, feeling a little bit more awake today than usual, which is nice. I should probably consider continuing Hollow Knight sometime this week. Since I've been putting that off for so long, I bet I, won't be able to actually beat the spirits I was going after, the warrior spirits. Oh well. Hey, wait a second. Oh, there we go. Now it's finally back. Anyway, this is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Yeah, that's what I just did. Absolutely. If that was the case, which it's not, you still had to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think... It was already entered! Were you not paying attention? What? Here's my proof. Proof is that the victim said, on the phone, that the weapon clock was the recording. Presented a victim's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Hi, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, that did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. She didn't do it. Mr. White did it. So why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy tapping or irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Metroth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can't, and will. You can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. You don't drink it quick, the ice melts, then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Here go. The witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. We have more to say, so where does that leave us? It is my great pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Objection! Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. Objection! Yes, there's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have something to say? Yes. Hold on, court record. Profiles. I don't have as evidence the fact that she had 2 glasses. Witness. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she was innocent. She's not the killer, and thereby you must also accept guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That's not a good condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I have to This is a kangaroo court. That is not a condition. Hold on. I have to... Her alibi checks out, though. She was up in that room. Mr. White was the one who killed. I know that because I have omniscient narrative powers in this. How do you prove someone who isn't even in the court record. It did take her 8 minutes to call in the murder. When we got there, we were at we were on the scene when she called the police. We did also hear her voice, so the noise does travel between. I don't know what to do, because giving up does not sound like the right... Hold on. Okay, those are these options. Give up does not seem like the right course of action. Her alibi isn't going to be called into question unless... Well, she was 8 minutes late, so she didn't immediately report it. Despite the fact that she said she saw the murder. Screw it. Accept the condition. I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does seem like a bellboy. Yes, sir. Why is he still carrying the... I can't. I received your summons in the middle of work, so I'm happy to be of service. That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's from surface. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. That directly conflicts with her eyewitness testimony of the murder itself. I'm ready. I hope this is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Head bellboy, that's fine, yeah. Call iced coffee on the dot, precisely the requested time. Present... Really, we don't have this... This autopsy report doesn't have the time on it. Thank you. I missed that myself. The wiretap makes even more sense now. Do I press? Or do I present? I think I present this and hope that the time is... This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are they substituted? Yeah, that okay. See, that's not what I wanted to... I don't think that one's me any points with the judge. That's fine. I want to press that. Don't care. Precisely 9 p.m. There we go. That's what I needed. Precisely, exactly, most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. I'd be so sure. Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why should be so particular about the time? I had to live. See, that's... That's what I'm saying, though. How do I do I present the phone, then? What do I... This wouldn't have any reason to lie, but I have to find something to use in his testimony one more time. Press him until he spills the beans or his tea. That's fine. That's fine. Press. 9 on the dot, you say, yes. Confirm that detailed sometimes. She's watching a program on the TV and wish to drink after she finished, sir. 9 p.m., the time of murder. Brought to her precisely the requested time, of course. I delivered the ice coffee to the guest, Miss May herself. Let's see if you are sure it was Miss April May herself. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I brought her room service, sir. She, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embrassier, sir? Embrassier? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. It is not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momently swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Agreed? Now, if you have any decency, you want this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Oh, shut up. This made me leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Alright. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. Is this really it now? This is my last chance. What do I ask about? Check-in, room service, bed making. Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. I thought it was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it's disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir. Even then I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer with a question. Yes, see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Oh, well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved, who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was... Miss April May, the man with Miss Away, the bellboy. The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. I already know enough. Let's see what we can get. Because we're gonna need something immediately damning. Mr. Wright! You are amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan! Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway, I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center right now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. What are you, Gumshoe? I'm gonna find out to find more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. Counting on you. Promising a lot. As for full record of April May's testimony, I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Agreed. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. It is about 5 now. Do I finish episode 2? Perhaps. Let's continue. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. Just something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? What? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me, then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? Aww, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This one is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Ooh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Lawyers. Let's... Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because I'm not cooperating. Yes, thanks, I noticed. Hey, guess what? Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna... I know I'm gonna have to find something else. It's worth a try. You're useless. The painting's gone. What? September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh? Looks like Grossberg's out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... a sunset? Was it a picture of himself? I actually don't remember. Wasn't it? This wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Whatever. That's new. What's this? All photos. They're too blind here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A? Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this folder. Sure, no one will miss just one little photo. Might be a valuable clue. Take it for now. I want to see the... There we go. That's the murderer. Maybe I should switch with the other one I took. Swap. I think I'll swap them. Photograph added to the court record. That's what I can get, or that's what I can use to get her to speak. There's no reason to go back there. Or to there. Just go straight back. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, this is my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. Once this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times. I'm not telling you. Good face. Where did you... Ha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah? Proof? Show me proof! I'm so close. Alright. Let's see if the bellboy's around. Gatewater. Hey! Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's a rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. Yet. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yes, please. Well, sure. Why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Thank you, sir. That is all I needed. But I'll still talk to you. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir? Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You had a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Already did that. The hotel. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Purpose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. I like it. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. That's all I need to hear. You're weird. Hello. Enjoy this. This affidavit. Can you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. Ease her fears. What does it mean here? I guess if you're willing to turn him in, you will be absolved of this, or I don't know. Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect to what I'd hoped. Oh, poor little Moira, and you're so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellboy's affidavit discarded? No! The man in the photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. That affidavit still should be entered in the court, because we have an identity confirmed. Alright. Fuck you too, game. I guess I'm going to take a break now, because ads are playing. And I'll catch y'all after the ads are done. Till then, I recommend getting up, stretching your legs, not listening to these ads, because they're going to be bogus anyway. And I will see you in about 3 minutes. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm not gonna advance anything while you're gone. I am going to stand up and stretch myself, though. See you in 3. Sorry about that, hope you weren't waiting long. There. Why is there so much noise on my mic? That's what that waveform on the left is, to make sure I don't leave myself muted, but come on. The fan noise should be filtered out by... Whoa. What? Really? I don't know why the tracker was so confused. Anyway. Oh, and head tracker's off because I wanted to let it cool down. There we go. Yeah. Fan noise is coming around way harder than it should. The noise suppression should be taking care of that, because, you know, fan noise is easy to isolate. Oh well. Suppose if I ever get around to editing this video, I have my voice on a separate channel so I can see if I can find a better noise suppression algorithm. Though I don't know how to make a plugin for OBS, and I certainly don't know how to make a noise filter plugin for OBS. Maybe that'll be a project for another day. I still need to fix my stupid chatbot. Also need a way to bonk him on the head when he starts hallucinating. Which is a guaranteed thing to happen because they're stupid, but... no one would believe I was straight if I didn't carry this. Yeah, that checks out. I don't have... oh, that man. I can press that a little bit more. That man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. What do you mean by get her to talk? How about this photograph? You were wasting your time. My lips are sealed. I've already presented everything. And she's just gonna say she hates me if I present anything else. Okay, let's take a look around. Oh no. Here? I did try every object, and she just says she hates my guts, everything I show her except for the picture, and the fit of it apparently I decided wasn't a good item and threw out of my inventory, despite the fact that that is enough to prove that this is the person, at least, that was with her in court. Like, that seems like a good thing to have. Looks like Furnace is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. My favorite plant. Guess I have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first move that made Maya cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. Maya's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Maya. What I wanted to see was the signs of tampering for the wild tap, but I don't think there's any reason to. But the sky's blue and so am I. There's just that hotel right across the way. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Some of the files missing. Nah, I'm imagining things. There are definitely files missing. We know that from the phone call that she put some notes into the clock, and they weren't in there when we retrieved the clock, so something's missing. What is missing? I feel like that is the key to this case. I'm not going to get a different response while I'm here. This is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. Guess something got passed down through Maya, maybe. Brings back memories. It does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? What? I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just my sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you much thanks, truly. Don't know what I could have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you're that worried about, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. That painting. Other day, I was sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Oh, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? Not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't... Okay. I feel like this loses me the painting and picture, but that's probably... Excuse me, but I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room in April, May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything. Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red, White. Red, white, and blue. Really? His company was... Blue something? He's the president of Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue. Red, white, Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. Yeah, no. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Slang information. Sounds like black man. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose... Mr. Red White At last. Finally a lead on this guy. Even if May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone. Okay. That's all I needed anyway. Let's go to Blue Corp and get murdered. Hey, it's that grossly over-the-top painting. And a bunch of trophies I'm sure he earned. And a statue of Atlas. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What is your name? I was just inquirably asking that title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Splendiferous. Perhaps I may have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. What? No? No? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for you to come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Hi, Dash. Did you want to play? Do I need to catch you up on the story so far? Or have you been watching? What's up? You want to sit in my lap? You want to sit in your box on my lap? Hey, pink is a manly color. Has no connection to that. In fact, pink used to be a man's color. Swapped during the communist scare. Anyway. Yes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Alright. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. Secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Doubt. What? It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. What are you, a fish? Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Doesn't that sound nice, girl? You want to play with the police? I think she could be a criminal mastermind if she had more than one brain cell. Or is it not your turn with the brain cell right now? Is it not your turn with the brain cell? What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built up I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Did you break a nail? Oh. What the heck? What happened to my tractor when I took a sip of water? What is it, girl? What you looking for? You goofball. Anyway, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. What a fruitcake. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why? Why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for attorney. Grodisberger. He seems like a person you could probably call that. What? Why did I just get hit a bunch of times? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. That was a choice. You came here from Grody Burgers, I assume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that painting of his here? Hangs here. Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. That was quick. Welcome back. So there's nothing I can present to you. Except, would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you're sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. I have words. Anyway. The statue of a man holding up the world. The blue corpse sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. What the fuck is this? Guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. No clues here. No clues here. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words Judges and Special kind of stand out. You've probably strong-armed them into giving them something. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does Mr. White have it out? It's not hard to imagine his few possibilities. This is the top floor of a 20-store built. The view is quite presidential. What do I do? I guess we can just ask directly. Hi, Grossberg. I don't think he's noticed me sitting there. Maybe I should clear my throat? I can't think of anything I'd want to put on a trophy. But yeah. The fact that he has a bunch of participation awards, despite the fact that you can just fake them, especially if you have money. Goodness, have you seen the White House room that is like now coated in coated in gold, and there's all those trophies up the mantle? I bet all of them are fake. Oh, hi. Thank you very much for following. I need to update that, It's supposed to be animated. Anyway. Jumping Jehoshaphat's! I haven't heard that in a while. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Let's start with this. So, I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There's a giant painting right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blowcore. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, do you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. I like the your lovers one. That was a good one. I should have clicked on that. I was way too fast. Alright. Uh, I wonder what he would have said. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. I missed a line where he says that he's being blackmailed, but sure. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Perhaps it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you are Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Wright is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Core is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand the defense of Maya because of this. Wright would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Wright will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? It's because they consulted the medium in the DL6 case. There's information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the shooting cord the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. Yep, I was right. A medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her. In the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let the people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It is embarrassment to me now, because I talked. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. If you still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found, the missing papers. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering you last night. Okay, this is the same thing that, he said earlier, and that is the same thing he said earlier, so we don't have anything more than go to the office and look. Because we're not going to get a Luigi off here, so there's no reason to go back to Blue Corp. Oh, there's boop on the screen. There. It's funny, looking in this room, it seems so normal. I didn't imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg. Excuse me? Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. I mean, all the cases the chief has ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? So, what was the... So we could look at White, but I'm pretty sure it's whatever the case number was that the police were giving it. How come that... I feel like this has been such a quick... Yeah, how often is that supposed to happen? I thought it was supposed to be every hour, not every half hour. I guess I'm taking a 3-minute break, and y'all should too, cause fuck ads. Fuck the millionaires and up that pay for these things to try and convince you of things you don't actually need to know about. Ads are just fancy scams. If you don't believe me, boy do I have things to sell you. I'll catch you after the break. An ad for boat anchors. What? Why boat anchors? Do you have a boat? Oh, thank you, bot, for fishing when he said that. I think that the fishing thing is not working. Hold on. Why aren't you connected? I mean, really? Shouldn't that auto-connect? Also, why is it invisible on my side but not in the stream? That is... Okay, but I don't have the browser shown, so that's not going to actually show anything. Okay. I guess... see if that worked. No? Really? I think... Oh. I guess it did work. Weird. Congratulations on Henry Show. What a bountiful harvest. Hope you don't eat it all at once. I don't know. I don't know where... I should make custom things for that, I suppose, or find some custom things, because you can replace the whatever is in the lurk bait fishing pool, I suppose. I just don't know what I'd put in there. Okay, so what files am I looking at? Do I just brute force it? If I still had the photo, it would give me the numbers. Whatever. Let's just look through. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. Thank you. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Fair enough. Should I take a look? It may be relevant. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held no allegiance with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Maya knew Grossberg. All the cases, fine. We should look at White. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? All the cases. I don't suppose there'd be anything in here, though. J through S, nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part here... At the end of an S? Suicide? Ew, she has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Maya's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Maya thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspapers clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Can you? I mean, it is why he would want her silenced, but... It's a motive. We have a motive, but we don't have proof. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Whatever. Fuck it. Q. DL6, that was it. I found this in Maya's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. If you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. That's all we got. I don't think there's anything else to see there. The music changed, so it might be good. Oh, lights seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming through the shower. La-di-da. Money-making, money-making. I got the money-making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. And the screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. Better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. I don't think there's any reason to be here. I think it's time to... go back to court, honestly. Why would I want to go here? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. There's no point asking this crooked to straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think of less of you. I feel like I shouldn't present anything to him. Yeah. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? Found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You're blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You're threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. The Secretary's office. Hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Huh? You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Maya was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. Nice. What's this about? I changed accents on him. The Maya Fey case. The accent, I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. Man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. Well, what man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. Wyatt, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me. Correct? I am telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Maya. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you'll be tried as Miss Maya's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that'll make even you look competent. I feel faint. Defend yourself. Detective Gumsuit reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Hairy butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Fey. What? take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Alright, that's fine with me. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. Our trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna be set a trap for me, and then the prosecution will be on. Of course, Edgeworth included. Why is there keep flashing White? That's not a good look. At least it's not that often. Otherwise, I'd have to put an epilepsy warning, but that's still bad. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They'll let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... Explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do? Well... Help me break out of here. Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! Huh? Leave it to me! I am Maya's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Oh, wait. Whoa, what? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change. With crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Huh? Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Huh? Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair for myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. It's now 6. It took me an hour to get through that. Sure, let's do it again. This has to be the final day. September 9th, blah, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it in good faith the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Good. Good. Money. If he is the guy who can get the man, if he's always on the winning side, that's something to be said for a lawyer business. His motivation is entirely and completely money. Okay, let's do this. September 9th. Still. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today you will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. I hate you. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. I don't need to comment at all. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What? What? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Okay. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You are at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why would you tell me what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho-ho-ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was no one other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away. But you gave chase. Finally, there was terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. I don't have... Yeah, I no longer have the, a fit of it, or... I need... By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And you are reading... papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. A bedlam. Surprised I turned to look at the building across the way. So I saw him here. I need to say that man was known to you, Mr. Lawyer. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 p.m. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course you would not see me. You would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? Yeah, that is what he said he was doing at the time. Already pushed that. Where else do I press? Can I just press everything? Bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. You know what? I'm just gonna press everything. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop. Peeking out of windows at night? Oh, snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career of snooping. Then I saw him, spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. spiky-haired. That didn't press anything. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looks like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? We already know. Edgeworth told us. And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at the... Well, we already know she was with the... Just finished soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and then you gave chase. Perfect. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it's simple. You misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. Because he was in the room. Of course she was running to the left. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left, so he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, Mr. White. Mr. White says left. Can you explain the contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Bay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, If he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears that I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, sir, may I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revived testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I think... Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything. Yes, it does. Specifically, he said she dodged. That is a direct contradiction. Fine. And then you hit her savagely. The last of her strength ran to the right. Chased and delivered the final blow. The original one was... What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe the smile off his face. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. And what is... That's all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Screw it. I'm gonna press all of it and see what happens. What do you mean by that? That is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. Americans? Hey buddy, you're an American too. What do you mean first? First? That's what comes before what happens next. You do speak English. Please sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... You hit her savagely. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court. I am not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense restrain for interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Here you got the next. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. You do nothing, right? Nothing? No, you cannot continue lying piece of— What? This is what So each of you saw different parts. Absolutely. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. Well, please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him where we want him. He slipped. Weirdly. Is he gonna... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just clicked one too many times. Here we go. And apparently it's already ad time again, so we'll have to do that afterwards. I feel like the first version of the autopsy report, the official one, not the forged one, but by Miles Edgeworth, was more explicit about that than this one. So I don't like using forged evidence in court, but whatever. It's not like I have a choice. Anyway, we're about to go to ads again, so I'll see y'all in 3 minutes, I guess. You know, I should probably make the game music what's the right word? Fade out when the ad warning music plays. The easiest way to do that would be... I think the move transform filter has a ease in, ease out setting and can be applied to volumes. As long as I keep the inputs or the output channel is the same. I use game here, so that won't work because of how I have my OBS set up, but I can probably fix that. Yeah. I think I can make that work. Oops. Huh. Scrolling through OBS scrolls through Phoenix Wright as well, because it's capturing my mouse inputs, despite the fact that my mouse is not on that window. Yeah, the autopsy report, however, should be explicit. Thanks, Twitch ad tracker, for getting that wrong. Anyway, I would definitely expect the autopsy to be explicit on how they died, so it's saying a blunt object instead of 2 hits. Alright. Oh, I don't have alert command. That's a good point. I should probably set one up. I don't know what it... Honestly, it does, but... Thank you for lurking. I'll poke you later, I'm sure. Take it easy. Alright. Autopsy time. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? It's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you are absolutely perfect? I'll refrain from using this phrase from now on. Win! Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony... The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. The 2 accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Maya run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. When you did her in with a single blow... Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. What do we have to go on here? The thing fall? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. I'm gonna press that. The glass stand was lying on the floor. It's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to... Wait! One moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. It's falling apart. Your Honor, please... I ask that you not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. The truth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. That one... Actually... I would like to present... Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Yep, correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could recognize the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place that you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Maya. Looks like we're about to get a verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He orders the secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Mrs. Fay. What's that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That's when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. It has shown that it was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap, I could have seen the glass stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass white stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you're able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? The luck, Phoenix. Specifically the wiretapping. I'm gonna press that just to see what they say. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. Honestly, I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? He did testify both. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Mr. Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corpus Detective Agency, of course. We have the responsibility to protect client confidentiality. This is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a putacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing more for me to press him on. Oh, well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Is there something I can bluff at this point? Why do I feel like this department store receipt was his for gloves, and we didn't figure that out because we're dumb? Breaking, entering, of course. Placing a wiretap. Don't tell me you're out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. Can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. You know that voice? Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Did I faint? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah. Hey, Phoenix? Yeah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appeared that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. I see. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one that you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the... I was right. I was right. The... front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from the famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand? Date of purchase? September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day I was killed. Or the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he sold the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. You just have to prove it. Right. Hey, September 9th is court number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you okay, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. Beginning in December, the week before the murder, I had entered the fame. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. That is when I saw this light stand. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of this receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. Wright, when you allegedly entered Faye & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. Well, Mr. Wright, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Yeah? But no way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I've got it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. Wright to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. He does have a point there. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. I'm glad I didn't lose face, because that objection was the correct action. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. After Maya showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Mia's memo, a list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. Hi? The memo Mio had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance. Famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Sit! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yeah, Your Honor. Yes, you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Defendant lobby number 1, just a few minutes later. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. That sounds almost Pokemon-y. But I guess it's just because it's using the same instrumentation. Anyway, but congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. Lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad he made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me. And Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief Mia? September 9th, 9:02. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I'm worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me. Maya. Maya? Did I look like my sister? Like you were her. Might be able to use that. Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Maya wrote me a letter. Take care, Phoenix, for me. Take care. Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. Second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind calling me, or me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Larry calls you. You don't know what this means? We're partners. I guess Nick would be the nickname for Phoenix. You know what? When I think about it. It is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. New episode's been added, naturally. Alright. Excuse me, last time still saying right. This Calvin for blood. I was going to quit. Hold on. No, this US case. Literally last me you all will see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Rah. The warrior swords gleam in bright moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger report returns. I think it's time for me to call it quits. So, that was cute. This is delightful and a little bit silly. Tell you what, if y'all decide you want to see me play more of it, I'll keep the save around and we can start right where I left off. if I never get any more requests for it. I'm probably gonna play this on my own at some point. Till then, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your Monday. Wow, my hand's on backwards. How did that happen? Anyway, let's see. I really ought to get back to, Hollow Knight. And I keep poking Gilgamesh for a collab and we never got around to it. I need to decide something. I'll try and stream one more time this week. I'll let y'all know via socials when the next one will be. Until then, wait, is it 2 R's or 2 A's? It's 2 R's, Ricard. You can catch my... catch me at... Is that not the right one? No, that is it. You can catch me on anywhere there, and I'll see y'all next time you decide to stop by. Thank you, as always. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, week, whatever time. And stay cute, as always.